We have a field of three to contest a qualifying non-wagering race. They're on the track. Paints Pride, the 1, Kenny Murphy. 2, Tell Me Why, Corey McPherson. 3, Meticulous, Mark Campbell. Qualifier has Paints Pride, Tell Me Why, Meticulous, all lined up. Just Meticulous on the gate, getting away, and he's handed the lead. Paints Pride will go second, and then the early trailer third. That is Tell Me Why. They round the turn, approaching the initial ace, led by Meticulous and Campbell, 3. Second is Paints Pride, then racing third. That is Tell Me Why. So the qualifiers race the backstretch for the first time, approaching the opening quarter. It's Meticulous now with a 2-length advantage on Paints Pride second, and Tell Me Why continues third on by the first quarter mile. Meticulous is the fraction setter. Racing second is Paints Pride, and Tell Me Why third. They're over the quarter in 30 seconds flat. On by the 3/8 pole, Meticulous extending his lead now. Paints Pride goes second, and Tell Me Why third. As they approach the midway point, it'll be Meticulous halfway home. Second is Paints Pride, and trailing third, that is Tell Me Why. So they are strung out by the first half mile. Meticulous got them halfway home, 58-3. So we picked it up to the tune of 28-3 in the second quarter with 3/8 to go. It's all Meticulous over Paints Pride second, and Tell Me Why third on the backstretch, final time. And the 3/4 is the next station. Meticulous with every stride extending his lead late on Paints Pride second, and Tell Me Why third. So the 3/4 in the books. Meticulous strictly up against the clock. The 3/4 was 1:28. Paints Pride trying to hang on to second, and Tell Me Why is there third, and they're headed down the home stretch in this qualifying non-wagering race. It's all Meticulous for Mark Campbell. He'll make every call the winning one. He'll win by open lengths. Battle on for the deuce. Tell me why. Coming from the outside to pick up second and Paints Pride will finish third. And the time for the mile, 1:57. Now, the results of that qualifier, Paints Pride third, Tell Me Why second, Meticulous the winner, 30, 58 and 3, 128, the mile 1:57. come. Post time.
Deep stretch now. Shut the camera off.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Well, it has been a beautiful day here on Prince Edward Island. Picture perfect night for racing. The conditions are absolutely perfect for an 11-dash program here at Red Shores. Hi, everyone. It's Kurt Hughes at the HBI broadcast desk. Welcome to Red Shores Racetrack and Casino here at the Charlottetown Driving Park tonight. The Open Trotters are back in Charlottetown. They come up in race 10. Tonight it's a field of 5. New Legacy has the rail. Windermere, Don't You Worry, has post 2. Incredible 2, post 3. Glider Man from post 4 and post 5 was assigned to the queen of the Open Trot, and that is Jessie Jess or Jessica. It's a compact field of 5, but it is loaded with talent. We also have a really nice field of filly mares coming up in race 11 tonight. But before we get to the action, we're going to throw it upstairs to Vance Cameron for all tonight's program and equipment changes. Vance.
Thank you, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program, event number 56 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 14 degrees Celsius the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Quinn. The associate judges are Mr. Gary Devine and Mr. Dylan Elaine. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. First change in the first race. Scratch number 3, it's model time. She will not go. Race 1, scratch the 3, it's model time. Equipment on number 2, Greystone Shadow. From a chin strap to a McCarran bit, adding a tail tie. Number 4, ATM Treasurer. From polos to shin boots up front, adding brace bandages behind. Number 6, Dusty Lane Zara, adds brace bandages behind. Next change, go to race number 4. Number 6, Getting Salty, removing the cheek rolls and the open bridle. Going to a blind bridle tonight with a Murphy blind inside. Next change, go to race number 7. In the 7th race, scratch number 1, lock her up. She will not go. Race 7, scratch number 1, lock her up. Final changes in race number 8. Number 1, JM Sports Fan, removing blinkers. That's going to wrap up the changes on tonight's 11 race presentation. The first race post time set for 6 o'clock in 27 minutes.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. Now, back to Race Day Live.
Welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast desk. Vance Cameron will be calling all the action tonight. It's a beautiful day here on Prince Edward Island. It's going to be a great night of racing. It's about 14 degrees, and the track condition is fast. So perfect conditions for an 11-pack tonight. The Open Trotters headline the card tonight. They're going to battle in race 10, and then in race 11, we have our top filly and mares on the program. They'll go in race 11, so that's going to make for a great late double. We kick things off in race 1 with our I'll Pick 5. It's a guaranteed pool of $1,500 and a low 15% takeout. And there's a look at our Pick 5 tickets here to kick things off. We all like the 6 in race 1. Dusty Lane Zara, coming off that win last week, getting her first win under her belt, is going to be a confidence booster for this 3-year-old filly by Peng Shui. Brody McPhee back in the bike again this week. The 3 is scratched, so everyone moves in a spot from the outside. So Dusty Lane Zara will now draw 5, and I think they're going to leave right out again and try and track behind Time and Again, who leaves from post 5. And I look for another pocket trip tonight for Dusty Lane Zara, and I think they can get it done off that big win last week in 58 and 4. And then in leg 2, I'm going to go with the 4. I think Woodmere Roll Lily, 3 wins in her last 4 starts. She's on her game right now, so I like her in that second leg. Post time picks, Classifier's Choice. They like the 5, Outrageous Style and Barrio. And then in race 3, it's unanimous again. We are all on board the 5. It's Up to You. Just missed last time out off a 2-hole trip. Good second to Summer Love in 57 and 4. 28-4 final panel on that day for It's Up to You. Mark Campbell gets a call tonight, and so I like the driver change, and I'm putting the 5 on top of my ticket there in the 3rd. In race 4 tonight, I'm going to go with the 5 again. Street Glider and Amber Campbell putting together some nice miles, racing some young trotters in that 4th race. And this is a now 5-year-old mare by Glide Master, looking for win number 3 this year. Street Glider from post 5, my top pick in the 4th. And then I'm going to close it out in the 5th with the 4, Roses for Jenny. A big first overbid there last time out, was out quite a ways, but cleared up to the lead past the half and just got a little tired late in the mile, and dropping down here to our bottom levels. She's going to be really tough to beat, especially from post 4. So I'm going to go 6-4-5, 5-4 for my I'll Pick 5 ticket. Post time picks, they're going to go 6-5-5, 7-1, and Classifier's Choice is 6-5-5-5-7. Good luck with your picks here in race 1. If you are playing the I'll Pick 5, remember that guaranteed pool of $1,500. Okay, 7 away from race 1 here on a beautiful Thursday evening in Charlottetown. There's a look at our top plays here in race 1. We all like the 6 in here, Dusty Lane Zara. We are looking for her to pick up win number 2 of her career. I think she can do it here, going back-to-back weeks. I also like Time and Again. This one really good on the front end. Just getting a little tired late in the mile over the last couple starts. 59-1 was a real nice mile last time out, so we'll look for Time and Again to hit the ticket in here. And I like the 7, Salzbrook, Pixie, and Corey McPherson. They've been on the fringes here lately, finishing 4th from post 8 last time out, 2 minutes 2/5. Draws post 7 this week. Not having much luck at the draw, but should be in play here. 6-5-7 for me. Post time picks likes the 6 and 5 as well as the classifier's choice. Unfortunately, the 3 is scratched in here. We all like the 3, but I got a chance to change my ticket, and they could not. So 6-5-7 for me here in race 1. The horses will be making their way out onto the track momentarily.
Evening's first race on the track for the post parade. Number 1, Shelley Spirit, owned by Gordon, David, Douglas Neal, and Keith Ford. Keith Ford trains and drives. Number 2 has been excused from the post parade but will start. 3 is scratched. Number 4, ATM Treasurer, owned by Carson Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie. Jason Hughes drives. Number 5, Time and Again, is owned by Bobby Joe Matheson, Wayne McDougall, and Dr. Don Ling, trained by Ron Matheson. Jules Barrio drives. Number 6, Dusty Lane Zara, owned by Alexis Gass of Cornwall, trained by Ronnie Gass, driven by Brody McPhee. Salzburg Pixie 7, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean. The drive goes to Corey McPherson. Only 3 minutes wagering time on tonight's opener. It's the start of the aisle pick 5 with the $1,500 guaranteed pool, the low 15% takeout. Kurt Hughes and the top selections are coming up next on race day.
Three away from race number 1, and the as Vance mentioned, and I've teed it up here prior to the race. The aisle pick 5 kicks off here in race 1, low 15% takeout with a guarantee pool of $1,500. We also have the early daily double, exactor, superfecta, and triactor wagering as well. So the 6 is our top choice in here. Dusty Lane Zara, 3-year-old filly by Peng Shui, owned by Alexis Gass of Cornwall, Ronnie Gass, the trainer, and Brody McPhee back in the bike this week. A nice 2-hole ride last week, and they converted from that pocket trip, following along behind time and again, and they got it done down the stretch. Closing quarter, 29-1. 58-4 was the maiden record for Dusty Lane Zara last week. Good second prior to that as well, in 2 minutes 1/5, 29-1 closing quarter. So Brody and Dusty Lane Zara getting along well together. Top choice in here, 3-4. Time and again, even money on the board right now. The favorite, as we count down the clock here in race 1, time and again, last time out, a good third on the front end, 59-1 for Gilles Barrio on that day. 3-year-old filly by All Bets Off, owned by Bobby Joe Matheson. Wayne McDougall and Dr. Don Langley all share ownership on this filly, and she has tremendous gate speed. So Barrio has been using that to his advantage over the last few weeks, and it doesn't really matter where this filly draws. She can get off the gate really quickly. If you look down her line, she's been sitting not worse than second in her last 4, cutting it in her last 2, and a nice 2-hole trip there, 3 back from post 7, finishing 4th. Race time to 2 minutes 4/5. The 3 is scratched in here, so time and again moving in 1 spot. I think they're going to try and go down the road again this week. Right now, even money on the board. Salzbrook Pixie has post 7 tonight, post 8 last week for Salzbrook Pixie. Corey McPherson on board tonight. He was on in the seat last week. They rallied to be 4th from post 8. 2 minutes 2/5 in against Dusty Lane Zara. It's model time and again the same class last week as this week, and they've post 7. They're going to move in 1 spot. Going to leave out of the 6th spot here. Salzbrook Pixie putting together some nice miles. 59-2, 2 back, and a nice effort there, 3 back, 2 minutes flat. So Salzbrook Pixie 3-1. Nice tractor play here. I'm going to go 6, 5, 7 in here. Good luck with your picks. Filly mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the Thursday night opener. Let's send it upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Shelley Spirit, Greystone Shadow, ATM Treasurer, time and again, Dusty Lane Zara, Salzbrook Pixie. Scratch down to a field of 6 to open it up here on a Thursday night at the driving park. They're on the gate, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, time and again the first one out. Shelley Spirit along the rail to second. Dusty Lane Zara to the turn third. At the inside 4th. Greystone Shadow, she's on the run here. And Campbell does a good job to keep her on her feet on the turn. Up the backstretch they go, led by time and again for Jill Barrio. That's Dusty Lane Zara on the move in the outside early to pick up second. Third up the rail is Shelley Spirit. Racing from fourth, that's Salzburg Pixie. On the cones fifth is ATM Treasure. Trailing the field, Greystone Shadow. They're on by the first quarter mile. Got a new leader. Dusty Lane Zara for Brody McPhee clears off a 30 and a 1/4. Racing from second is Time and Again. Around the turn, Shelley Spirit third. Fourth up the rail, Salzburg Pixie. Then racing fifth is ATM Treasurer. Trailing the field, Greystone Shadow. They arrive at the opening half mile next, led by the post-time favorite Dusty Lane Zara. She'll get him halfway home in the opener. Time and Again tracking second. Back to third, Shelley Spirit. On the move fourth, that's ATM Treasurer. Fifth up the inside, Salzburg Pixie. And trailing, Greystone Shadow. 60 seconds flat for the half mile. By the 5/8 they go. Led to the backstretch for time two by Dusty Lane Zara. Time and Again is second from the outside. ATM Treasurer third. On the cones fourth is Shelley Spirit. Salzburg Pixie fifth. Greystone Shadow is the trailer. 3/4 in the books, and that's Dusty Lane Zara, the leader, on the turn for the final time. 3/4 up in 1:30 and 4. Approaching the 7/8, Dusty Lane Zara turning home. Time and Again, the only one with a shot at the leader. Second, Shelley Spirit now third. Deep in the stretch in tonight's opener, Dusty Lane Zara wins for Brody McPhee. Time and Again second. Shelley Spirit will finish third. And the time for the mile, 1:59.4.
Another nice effort from Dusty Lane Zara, picking up her second win in a row. This time she does it on the front end as Time and Again pockets up for Barrio. Dusty Lane Zara got to the front just as they were getting to the quarter. 30 and 1, half in a minute. 1:30 and 4. Nice closing quarter here. 29 flat as Brody gives her a little reminder down the stretch, and she stays at her work and gets it done for, again, her second win in a row. She's getting better and better each and every week, getting more confidence, and she looked good here tonight, getting it done in 1:59 and 4. Good second for Time and Again, and Shelley Spirit getting up there for the Shodo race well here tonight at long odds. So 6-5-1 unofficially here in race 1.
Here comes Dusty Lane Zara to the first race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Filly 3 by Pang Shui off the Canadian Now Dam. Dusty Lane Zendaya, owned by Alexis Gas of Cornwall, bred by Shelley and Alexis Gas. Ronnie Gas, the trainer. Brody McPhee will give the filly back-to-back wins tonight, 1:59 and 4. Dusty Lane Zara in the first.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome an opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and in the U.S. We also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email sd.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Now the official results from the first race: Shelley Spirit third, Greystone Shadow fifth. Its model time was scratched, ATM Treasurer sixth. Timon again was second. Dusty Lane Zara, the race winner. Salzburg Pixie finished fourth, fractions of 30 and 1, 1 minute, 1:30 and 4, and the mile 1:59 and 4. In review, 3-5 scratched, 6-2, 1-4. Dusty Lane Zara paid $320. The exactor $450, triactor $63, superfecta $12.89. Ladylike on the second race post parade, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer is the trainer. Jason Hughes drives. Silly Amos, number 2. Kenny Arsenault training and driving for owner David Kent of North Rustico. 3 is Lorne Valley Barb, owned by Barry McLeod of Cardigan, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Sr. driving. Number 4, Woodmere Roll Lily, owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope and Corey Livingston of Village Green, trained by Melissa Rennie with Adam Murner. 5, Outrageous Style, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barrio. 5 minutes wagering time in the second. Kurt Hughes next with a look at the top drivers at Red Shores, Charlottetown.
There's a look at the top 5 drivers here at Red Shores. Jason Hughes leading the way still with 113 wins. Mark Campbell is in second with 104 wins. David Dowling is sitting in third with 83 wins. Barrio close to Dowling there with just 1 win behind at 82 wins. And Corey McPherson rounds out the top 5 with 77 wins. Three away from race 2. Philly Mares now winners 1451 last 5. Also optional 12 and to 13 claimer here as well. And a couple of mares in for a price here tonight are my focus. I like the 4 to get it done in here. Woodmere Roll Lily coming off a win in her latest right on the front end from post 4 in 56 flat, 27 and 4. Final panel trained by Melissa Rennie. Murner in the bike for owner Marcia Knox of Stanhope and Corey Livingston of Village Green. This mare is on her toes right now. She is sharp. 3 wins from her last 4 starts, and so off that last effort, I'm going to put her on top of my ticket. 8-5 currently. Lady, like another one with 3 wins over her last 4. She actually has 4 wins out of her last 6 races, so she's been on her game lately as well. Jason Hughes in the seat again this week for trainer Jen Doyle. Jen shares ownership with Danny Burt of Vernon Bridge. They had to do it the hard way last time out on the outside. They get up in the final strides. It was close at the wire as Lady Like just got her head in front of Stone Beach Lily. Race time 1:56. Closing quarter 29 and 2. Head post won 2 weeks ago. Little give and go early, made that quarter pole move back to the front and led the rest of the way, winning by a length and 3/4 and 55 and 4. Sharp effort on that day. So post 1 here today. I'm looking for a similar trip. Maybe sit 1 or 2 here tonight. Jason has options. I'm sure he's going to push out from the rail here and be aggressive with Lady Like, as she is one of the mares to beat in here at 3-2. There's the 5 Outrageous Style. Doesn't have a ton of gate speed, but wow, can she ever close on her rivals as she's done in the past. If you look there, 4 back, she closed in on them from post 6 and got it done by a length and a half and 57 and 2. For David Dowling in that PEI Cold Stake final there, and then reeled off 4 in a row prior to that. How about her record there? 54 and 2. Third start from the bottom, again from off the pace. And so she's going to look for some early fractions here. If there's a bit of a speed duel, Barrio can reel them in with this mare. Outrageous Style right now at 8-5 on the board. Going to be a good one here in race 2. Filly Mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Ladylike, Silly Amos, Lorne Valley Barb, Woodmere Roll Lily, and Outrageous Style. The compact field of 5 here in tonight's second race up on the gate. Top of the stretch. They're all lined up and approaching a start. Rough and pacing Woodmere Roll Lily, Silly Amos, and Ladylike guarding the rail as that trio leave out. To get away fourth is Lorne Valley Barb, and then the early trailer, that is Outrageous Style. They arrive at the 8th pole. It was Silly Amos early, but to her outside, here's a Woodmere Roll Lily about to take over the lead and the rail. In line to Adam Murner. Second now, Silly Amos. Racing from third is Ladylike. Fourth, that is Lorne Valley Barb. Then trailing the field fifth is Outrageous Style. On by the first quarter mile, it's Woodmere Roll Lily there. 28-3. Racing from second, the long shot is Silly Amos. On the turn third in mid-pack, that's Ladylike. Fourth is Lorne Valley Barb, and the trailer fifth, Outrageous Style. Down the stretch for time 1, opening half mile is up next. And the midway point leader, that's Woodmere Roll Lily. You got him halfway home. Silly Amos goes second, Ladylike third, Lorne Valley Barb fourth. And continuing to trail, Outrageous Style, 58-4 for the opening half mile as they round the paddock turn for the second time, wheeling on by the 5/8, led by Woodmere Roll Lily. Silly Amos, that long shot's getting the 2-hole ride, and there goes Ladylike to the outside third. Moving up fourth on the outside, Outrageous Style, trailing at the rail fifth, Lorne Valley Barb, 3/4 in the books, and Woodmere Roll Lily got him there in 1:28-2 as they round the turn for the final time, approaching the 7/8. Woodmere Roll Lily looking to see it through. On the outside, Ladylike second. Silly Amos is there at the rail third. Lorne Valley Barb, and on the outside, Outrageous Style coming to the wire next. Here's Woodmere Roll Lily and Murner on the line. Second, that'll go to Ladylike. We're going to need a show photo. Time for the mile in 1:56 and 1:27-4 closing panel.
And I thought this trip would just go like it did here tonight. And the carbon copy effort here from Woodmere Roll Lily, post 4 again this week. Sent to the front by Murner in pretty similar fractions to last week. 28-3, half 58-4, 128-2 to the 3/4 pole. The one Ladylike had to rough it first up here today, and she raced really well to finish second. But Woodmere Roll Lily, this mare is on her game right now. Another closing quarter of 27-4 for an effort of 156-1 here tonight. Ladylike does get the deuce, and it is tight on the line between the 3 up the inside, Lorne Valley Barb, and the 5 Outrageous Style for third. So there is a photo for third here, but no doubt about the winner. Woodmere Roll Lily and Murner win the second.
Woodmere Roll Lily into the second race winner's circle. Pacing mare 6 by Roll With It Harry off the Modern Art Dam. A Little Easter Magic. Owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope and Corey Livingston of Village Green. Bred by Bruce Wood of Marshfield. Trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner gets the winning drive. The mile 156 and 1. Woodmere Roll Lily in the second. Here's the official results from the second race. Ladylike was second. Silly Amos fifth. Lorne Valley Barb fourth. Woodmere Roll Lily, the race winner. Outrageous Style third. Fractions went 28 and 3, 58 and 4, 128 and 2, and the mile 156 and 1. From the top, it's 254, 13. Woodmere Roll Lily paid $8.90. The Exactor $7.50. Triactor $16.50. Superfecta $4.45. Early Daily Double $13.
Race Day is an official Red Shores broadcast network, and our broadcast features exciting action and camera angles in HD, commentary and interviews, special segments, and more. Find everything you need to play the horses at our new player portal at Redshores.ca, and Race Day's sponsorship packages now available for 2024. Contact Lee Drake, Manager of Racing and Broadcast at Red Shores.
On the third race post parade, number 1, Salzbrook Honey, owned by Don McRae of Vernon Bridge. Jason Hughes trains and drives. 2, Heather's Pet is owned and trained by Neil Bamberg of Charlottetown. Corey McPherson. 3 Dollywood, owned and trained by Paul Doyle of Charlottetown, Kenny Arsenault. K's Rider 4, owned by Todd Walsh, Lance Jones, Sean McAdam, and Donnie McFadgen. Todd does the training. Miles Heffernan drives. 5, It's Up to You, owned by Reg McPherson Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean, Mark Campbell. Only the Good Die Young, number 6, owned by A Matter of Time stable of Charlottetown, trained by Ronnie Mathers and Gilles Barrio drives. 5 minutes wagering time on the third. Back down to Kurt at the HBI broadcast desk with a look at the leading trainers.
Okay, it's crowded up the top of the leaderboard on the trainer standings. Melissa Rennie and Jason Hughes tied with 56 wins. Jen Doyle close there in third with 50 wins. Ron Matheson is in fourth with 43 wins. And Mark Campbell rounds out the top 5 with 37 wins. Four away from race 3 here at Red Shores, and my top pick is the 5, It's Up to You. This filly's developing a case of second-itis lately, so we'll see if she can shake that tonight here. A couple seconds in a row there in her latest, 57-4 last time out, 57-3 prior to that in overnight events. A good effort from post 7 in the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Final, rallying to be fourth. Race timed in 1:59, and this filly just missed their 5 starts back, finishing second by a quarter length in 58-4 in against a really good Rosetown Mary. It's Up to You from post 5 gets driver Mark Campbell here tonight. I'm betting she gets it done here in the third. 4-5 currently. There's a look at that show photo from race 2. That was pretty close with Outrageous Style getting it on the outside there over Lorne Valley Bar. This third race is a wide open event, very, very competitive. I also like the 3 Dollywood. Put together 3 wins from her last 5 starts. 3-year-old filly by Better Than Cheddar, owned and trained by Paul Doyle. Kenny Arsenault in the seat tonight. Kenny was on board last week. Had to do it from off the pace. Kind of a soft half there, 59-1. Pretty quick back half, 58-3. So she finished 6th, only beaten 3 lengths in that last race. 58-2 race time, 28-4. Closing quarter was a winner easily. 2 back and 57-1 for Mark Bradley. Got away in the 3-hole on that day, stalked and made her move late in the mile, and wow, did she ever close home well for Bradley. Post 3 here for Dollywood, looking for another stalking trip, and she could get it all. Nice price if you don't want to play that chalk at 4-5 for the 5. 7-2 currently on the 3 here, Dollywood. K's Rider, a nice price right now as well. If you're looking for a little value, Miles Heffernan doing the driving for trainer Todd Walsh. Todd shares ownership with Lance Jones, Sean McAdam, and Donnie McFadge, a 4-year-old mare by Sports Rider. Had things her own way, 3 back from the rail, got down to the half in a minute, 1/5, and just got out sprinted late in the mile, finishing 4th by a length and a half. 58 flat was her race time, 28-2 final quarter. Jumped out to post 5, 2 back, and just kind of rode the rail there, sitting 6th and ended up 5th in 58. Again, was her race time. Then last week from post 3, got away 3rd and ended up finishing 5th, only beaten 2 3/4 lengths. Race timed in 58-2. She's a 3-time winner this year from 22 starts and a nice mark of 56-1. Taken here during Old Home Week. Kay's Rider, real good price right now. It's 7-1. Okay, there's a bugle running. Time to get a ticket here on race 3. A lot of great value on the board. If you don't want to play the chalk, here's another good option. The 6, Only the Good Die Young at 4-1 for Barrio. Rallied to be 3rd last time out, 57-3. Was a winner for Jason Hughes, 4 back from off the pace, 57-1. So we'll see how they do here in this 3rd race, but another good option again at 4-1. Filly mares rolling up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 3rd race. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Salzburg Honey, Heather's Pet, Dollywood. Kay's Rider, It's Up to You. Only the Good Die Young. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Heather's Pet, the first one out. In between horses, Kay's Rider to their outside. It's Up to You, 3rd. Then racing 4th. Towards the inside is Salzburg Honey. 5th, that's Dollywood. And the early trailer is Only the Good Die Young. Heather's Pet leading around the turn, but here's It's Up to You. From the outside, about to take over the lead for Mark Campbell. Heather's Pet goes 2nd, 3rd at the rail. That's Kay's Rider. Then in 4th, it's Dollywood. 5th on the inside is Salzburg Honey. Trailing the field, Only the Good Die Young is 6. On past the first quarter, It's Up to You, the heavy favorite on the point. 28-3 was the quarter. Tracking in the 2-hole is Heather's Pet. On the turn, Kay's Rider 3rd. All alone in 4th. That's Dollywood. Back into 5th. That is Salzburg Honey. And on the outside, 6. Only the Good Die Young. They approach the half mile, led by It's Up to You. 2nd is Heather's Pet. Kay's Rider 3rd. Dollywood is 4th. Only the Good Die Young is taken over 5th. And now the trailer, Salzburg Honey, 57-4 over to the half mile. Straight alignment as they approach the 5/8, led by It's Up to You. Heather's Pet, a textbook 2-hole ride. Kay's Rider is 3rd. Racing 4th, Dollywood. 5th, Only the Good Die Young. Trailing 6, Salzburg Honey. The 3/4 up next. It's Up to You leading there. Here's Kay's Rider on the outside now. 2nd. 3rd at the rail is Heather's Pet. Coming on 4th, that's Dollywood. 3/4 in 1. 28 flat. With a shade more than an 1/8 of a mile left to go, It's Up to You at the rail, the leader. Kay's Rider is 2nd. Heather's Pet is into the passing lane, 3rd. Down the stretch they come. It's Up to You. Heather's Pet up the inside, deep in the stretch. Heather's Pet at the rail, looked like she got there. Then It's Up to You and Only the Good Die Young. 1:57 flat.
Well, the chalk decided to lead it here tonight. That's the 5. It's Up to You and Campbell. They got to the front early, 28-3. They rolled down to the half, 57-4. 128 to the 3/4. Heather's Pet left off the wings well here tonight for McPherson. Got a nice 2-hole ride. They're going to make their move up the pass the lane, and they're going to duke it out down the stretch. It looked like Heather's Pet was going to get the job done. It's Up to You battles back here late in the stretch. This is a tight photo on the line, and they do have the 5 posted. It's Up to You comes back on to snatch the win from the 2, Heather's Pet, right at the wire. What a finish here in the third. Nice effort, 157 flat for It's Up to You as she gets the monkey off her back here in race 3.
In the win photo, it's the 5. It's Up to You. It's Up to You in the third race winner's circle by Pacing Filly 3 by Roll With It Harry from the Bettor's Delight Dam Safety Net. Owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, bred by Tony Zutoff of Pictou, Nova Scotia, trained by Kevin McLean. Mark Campbell gives the filly her 5th lifetime victory tonight, the mile 157. It's Up to You in the third.
This race replay is brought to you by Park After Dark Events. Red Shores is Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination. Watch for announcements on comedy nights, concerts, and more with Park After Dark Events at Red Shores.
Now the official results in the third: Salzburg Honey 6, Heather's Pet 2nd, Dollywood 4th, Kay's Rider 5th. It's Up to You, the winner. Only the Good Die Young 3rd. Fractions were 28 and 3, 57 and 4, 128, and the mile 157. In review, it's 624, 513. It's Up to You, paid $260. The exactor $15.90, triactor $57.20, superfecta $10.27.
The Joe McRae Memorial Fall Series is for horses and mares aged 5 and over, who as of October 31st, 2023 are non-winners of 4,500 in 2023 and who have raced a minimum of 12 starts on PEI in 2023. Eliminations will be held on Sunday, November 5th for $3,000 with the consolation for $3,200 and the final for $4,500 being held on Sunday, November 12th. For more information, go to Redshores.ca or PEIharnessracing.ca. Seven away from race 4 here in Charlottetown. There's a look at our top plays for the 4th race. I'm going to go 5-7-3. Post time picks like 7-5-6, and the classifier's choice is 5-6-7. As you can see, the horses are beginning to make their way out onto the track. Post parade is next.
Mile Hill Aggie on the 4th race post parade, owned by John and Barbara Bro from Shediac, Cape, New Brunswick, trained by Paul Morrison, Mark Campbell driving. Half a Day Harry number 2, owned by Brendan Mullen, Blaze Rogerson of Trackety Cross, trained by Brendan Mullen, Jason Hughes. Giant Salsa 3 is owned by Mary Lee Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Jim Ripley trains and drives. 4 is Mile Hill Goss, owned and trained by Paul Morrison of Cardigan, Jill's Burial. 5 Street Glider, owned by Jackie Heffernan, Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., driven by Amber Campbell. 6 Getting Salty is owned and trained by Blaine White of South Panett, Corey McPherson. Number 7 is Ocean View Chip, owned by Bill Rollison of Belfast, and Joey Allward from St. Louis, trained by Melissa Rennie and driven by Adam Murner. 5 minutes wagering time of the 4th. Peter McPhee is next with another edition of 60 Seconds or Less.
Now time for 60 Seconds or Less with Peter McPhee.
Today we have Stephen Shepard in the hot seat. Stephen, we're going to get right to it. Name your favorite professional sports team.
Montreal Canadiens.
What's the one sporting event you'd like to see in person?
The Stanley Cup Finals.
What is your favorite movie of all time?
Top Gun.
And your favorite actor or actress?
Liam Neeson.
What's the best series you've watched on Netflix or Crave?
Yellowstone.
And who is your favorite singer or band?
Tragically Hip.
If you had to head to a favorite holiday destination, where would it be?
Ireland.
If you had to write a book about your life, what would it be called?
It's been a long road.
And name the best horse or horses you've driven.
Cowboy Logic and Russian Kisses.
Besides driving horses, what would be your dream job?
Firefighting.
And would you rather call a race or guest host as a racing analyst here at Red Shores?
I'd rather be a guest host because I don't think I could do Vance's job.
What about Kurt's?
Kurt does a pretty good job himself too, so I'd like to be able to sit in and add something, but I wouldn't be able to do it.
Thanks for watching 60 Seconds or Less.
Great job by Steve there in the 60 seconds or less segment. I think you give myself a run for my money here up doing the handicap, and we might have to get him up here in the chair some night. He's got a really good shot later on in the card with JM Sports Fan. I think it's a race 8 tonight. They got the pole position, and they made a bridle change going from blinkers to open, so she is a major threat in there later on in the card. But here we go out onto the track for race 4, 3 minutes to post, and there's my top play here, Street Glider. She's the most experienced one in the field, 5-year-old mare by Glide Master, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia. Amber Campbell getting the call here tonight. Amber was in the seat last time out for a nice third place finish in 2:02 at the 6:01 level. They get post 5 here today. As you can see down at the bottom line, they had a nice win from post 4 at the non-winners of 2 in 2:02 and 1. So I'm looking for a Street Glider to pick up win number 3 of the season from 31 starts. This would make it 32 starts. So Street Glider, my top play in here. Evenly matched field of trotters, 5-1. Well, this guy would be my top play if he drew inside. I just think he might have a little bit of traffic to deal with from post 7, but he does show some early gate speed. So we'll see if he can shake off that break last time out, as he tried it without the trotting hobbles, and he made a couple breaks there. He made up a ton of ground, though, after that first break. It looked like he was going to be third easily, and then made another break there as he got drifting in at the top of the stretch last time out. Murner tried to correct him, and then he rolled off stride, ended up 5th in 2:03 and 1. But prior to that, when he had the trotting hobbles on, this guy was really good. 3-year-old gelding by Looks Like a Chippendale, owned by Bill Rollison of Belfast and Joey Aylward of St. Louis. PEI, trained by Melissa Rennie, and a nice win there in the Lady Slipper on October 1st, right on the front end from post 4, 2:02 and 2. Had the front end the week prior to that as well and gave it up late, finishing 2nd to Magine Salsa. So post 7 today. We'll see if they run into some traffic, but I do like them for part of the ticket. It's hard to ignore those previous starts. So Ocean View Chip right now, the favorite at 3-4. Speaking of Magine Salsa, she leaves from post 3 in here for owner-trainer Jim Ripley. Mary Lee Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, is the owner and breeder. 4-year-old mare by Ted the Stud. How about that trip 3 back from post 4? She never saw the wood out the entire way, and she drove on by the field in the stretch, 2:03 and 4. She did it almost 20-1 on the board as well, and then she followed that up with a break, and then last week a nice 4th in 2:02 and 1:29 flat. Post 3 here tonight. Off those lines, it's hard not to put Magine Salsa on the ticket here tonight. I'm going to go 5-7-3. Good luck with your picks here in race 4. We're getting close here in this 4th race. I want to mention the 6, Getting Salty, removing the cheek rolls in here, adding a blind with a Murphy blind inside and a chin strap. So we'll see how Getting Salty does from post 6, but a nice 3rd in the Maritime Breeders last week and a win prior to that in Lady Slipper action in 2:03 and change. So she is post 6 here tonight. Getting Salty and McPherson, 7-2. Trotters rolling up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's fourth race. Let's send it back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Mile Hill Aggie, Half a Day Harry, Magian Salsa, Mile Hill Gus, Street Glider, Getting Salty, Ocean View Chip on the outside, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Off and trotting, off stride goes the 6, Getting Salty. Going to the lead is Street Glider. Mile Hill Aggie will go to the turn, racing from second. Then third, towards that inside, Half a Day Harry. On the run, that is Magian Salsa. Then up the rail in fourth, that is Ocean View Chip. Back down trotting to pick up fifth is Getting Salty. Then it's Magian Salsa, and the trailer after break is Mile Hill Gus. Along the backstretch for the first time, approaching the opening quarter, that's Street Glider for Amber Campbell by 2. Mile Hill Aggie is second. Getting Salty is now trotting up into third. Racing fourth from the outside is Ocean View Chip. 31 and 1 was a comfortable opener. As they trot round the turn, the inquiry sign lights up the infield soap board. So race number 4 goes under a judge's inquiry. That is Street Glider, the leader. Now Getting Salty is up to challenge that leader. Third at the rail, Mile Hill Aggie. Ocean View Chip races from fourth. Back into fifth is Half a Day Harry. Then 6, Magian Salsa, and the trailer is Mile Hill Gus. Halfway home, we got a new leader into the turn. Getting Salty is taken over off a 101 and 4 half mile. Street Glider is second. Mile Hill Aggie third. Ocean View Chip's on the move fourth. Then in fifth, towards the inside is Half a Day Harry. Magian Salsa 6. And trailing the field, Mile Hill Gus. They go to three-quarters next, led by Getting Salty. Ocean View Chip coming on the outside to take over the lead. Racing from third is Street Glider. Fourth is Mile Hill Aggie. Magian Salsa takes over fifth. Then in sixth, Half a Day Harry. And on the run on the outside, seventh, Mile Hill Gus. The three-quarters in 1:33 flat, and they're trotting on home. Getting Salty is battled back at the rail to lead it. Ocean View Chip on the outside, second. Street Glider third. Deep stretch now. That's Getting Salty. Ocean View Chip. Getting Salty hangs on for McPherson. Second, that'll be Ocean View Chip, and Magian Salsa has rallied up for third in 2-0. 3 and 2 under an inquiry.
Well, these two 3-year-olds were the talented horses in the field here tonight. Getting Salty making that move there as they were heading to the half to overtake Street Glider, my top pick in here. At the half in 1:01 and 4, Corey and Getting Salty led from there as Ocean View Chip got away mid-pack from Murder. Going to come first up the backstretch to the three-quarters. They're going to battle 1:33, and they're going to battle all the way to the wire. And it isn't going to be settled until late in the stretch. Getting Salty and McPherson race well here tonight, and they're going to hang on for the victory. Nice effort from the 7 Ocean View Chip. A bounce-back effort from this guy here tonight, and a nice recovery from the 3 Magian Salsa, who made that break early for Jim Ripley. They're going to rally for the show dough, so it's a 6-7-3. Unofficially here in race 4, we are under an inquiry, so hold on to all tickets.
The judge's inquiry in the fourth race involves multiple breaking horses after the start. Number 6 has been cleared by the racing officials to parade to the winner's circle. Getting Salty. Getting Salty arriving at the 4th race winner's circle, trotting Brown Filly. She's 3 but muscle through it. Off the Yankee Glide Dam, Santa Hanover. Owned, trained, and bred by Blaine White of South Burnett. Corey McPherson's in the driver's seat for the win. Trotting Filly picks up her 5th lifetime victory tonight, 2-0-3-2. Getting Salty in the 4th.
There's a look at the ongoing judges' inquiry here in the 4th race. Hold on to all tickets.
Results of the 4th race inquiry. All horses that made breaks after the start did it on their own and made no violations. Now the official results in the 4th. Mild Hill Aggie 5th, Half a Day Harry 6th, Magian Salsa 3rd, Mild Hill Gus was 7th, Street Glider finished 4th, Getting Salty was the race winner, Ocean View Chip was 2nd, Fractions 31-1, 101-4, 133, and the mile 203-2. In review, it's 563, 74, 12. Getting Salty paid $6.30. The Exactor 2490, Triactor 4840, Superfecta 1730.
Lots of excitement and draws for race fans on closing day at Red Shores at the Summerside Raceway this coming Sunday, October 29th. The popular bounce back promotion continues. When you play $20 or more on the horses, you'll receive a 20% discount card to the West End Bar and Grill, and you can tag your ticket with the wild horses. Jackpots are worth $50 per race. Second chance draws include merchandise and wagering vouchers. Fans arriving at the track will also receive a sweet treat and fill out a ballot to win an official autographed Boom Just Like That t-shirt from Vance Cameron. And there will be trackside presentations and prize draws from the PCHC for horse people as well. Don't miss our customer appreciation closing event Sunday, October 29th at the Summerside Raceway.
I Can Do It on the fifth race post freight, owned by Douglas and David Neal of Charlottetown, trained by Keith Ford. Mark Campbell drives. 2 J.J. Kinley, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown. Von Doyle trains and drives. Mallison 10-3, owned by Cole McLaren, Evan Myers, and Jacob McLaren. Cole does the training. Tonight, Brett LeBlanc. Roses for Jenny 4s, owned by Alan McDonald of East Biddeford. Jason Hughes trains and drives. 5 Elm Grove Nancy, owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Blues Route 204. Jill's Burial. MD's Girl 6, owned by Gordon, David, Douglas Neal, and Keith Ford. Keith trains and drives. Seven is Mockbrook Pro, owned by Mark Ramsey of Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia. Corey McPherson is the trainer-driver. 8 is Evening Maelstrom, owned by Dr. Mary McNiven of 9 Mile Creek, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy drives. Down to 5 minutes wagering time on the 5th. Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections in the first Super High 5 on this program. And again, we thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their presentation of the Vance Cam. In the 5th, I'm going to go to the 4 Roses for Jenny. She sure took a licking her last time around, Kurt. Out a long, long way. I'll look for redemption tonight to get her on top of the ticket. Like the 7 Mockbrook Pro up and down the program. She's on the podium many times. Going to go to the 1 I Can Do It for 3rd. Going to go far outside for 4th with Evening Maelstrom. And my Super High 5 ticket. We'll go with the 5 to close it out, Elm Grove Nancy. I like 4-7-1-8-5. Kurt, your choices.
I'm with you with the first 3, Vance. I do like 4-7-1 as well. Roses for Jenny, like you said, that trip last time out, she was out quite a ways. She did clear to the lead. Looked like she was going to get it all, but then she got collared late in the mile. She got reeled in late, ended up 5th. So we'll look for her to win here on another drop in class. The 7 Mockbrook Pro, as Vance mentioned, been racing great. Hit the board in her last 4 starts. A winner, 2 back from this identical post, rallying from off the pace. The one, I Can't Do It, is very consistent at this level. Draws an inside post. Mark Campbell aboard. Mark gets along well with this mare, and they're going to get forwardly placed. I can see them sitting in the top 3 or 4 here tonight, and I can see I Can Do It being a part of this ticket. I like the 6 for 4th. I'm going to go with MD's Girl and trainer driver Keith Ford, coming off a 3rd 2 weeks ago, 4th last week. Both trips from post 1, draws outside here today. MD's Girl, I'm going to put her in for 4th. And the 2 is who I'm going to close it out with, JJ Kinley. When she draws inside, she can draft along the rail, and I can see Von Doyle and JJ Kinley finishing 5th here tonight. So I'm going to go 4-7-1. 6-2. You've heard Vance's selections. Good luck with yours here in the 5th. Got to give a shout out to the East Wilshire Educational Assistants. They're here in the top of the park having an excellent evening. Thanks for coming, and we hope you have an excellent evening here at Red Shores as the field for the 5th lines up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
I Can Do It. JJ Kinley, Malice Intent, Roses for Jenny, Elmgrove Nancy, MD's Girl, Mockbrook Pro, Evening Maelstrom, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough end pacing. The first one out is Malice Intent. Roses for Jenny is second. Up the inside, I Can Do It third. MD's Girl from the outside fourth. Racing from fifth is Elm Grove Nancy. Mockbrook Pro on the outside is sixth. Then J.J. Kinley seventh. And trailing the field, Evening Maelstrom. Up the backstretch they go. And here comes Roses for Jenny. And the Blue Knight Hughes to take over the lead. Malice Intent now second. I Can Do It third. MD's Girl caught out here from the outside fourth and moving forward. Fifth up the rail is Elm Grove Nancy. Then in sixth, that's J.J. Kinley. Mockbrook Pro seventh, and the trailer, Evening Maelstrom, 29 and 3 opened it up. They're over to the 3-0, led by, that is Roses for Jenny. MD's Girl, not going to see the cones this night, is on the outside second. Third up the rail is Malice Intent, racing fourth. That is I Can Do It. Elm Grove Nancy fifth. J.J. Kinley tips out sixth. Then seventh is Mockbrook Pro. And the trailer is Evening Maelstrom. Halfway home in 58 and 3. Roses for Jenny continues to lead it. MD's Girl lays on the outside second. Third up the rail, Malice Intent. Fourth is I Can Do It. Then moving up fifth is J.J. Kinley. Mockbrook Pro follows her on the outside sixth. Seventh towards the rail, Elm Grove Nancy. On the outside eighth, Evening Maelstrom. 3/4 in the books. Roses for Jenny still there. In between horses, MD's Girl, the 3/4 in 1. 29 and 3. Eighth of a mile out. Clear by 5. That's Roses for Jenny. Mockbrook Pro on the far outside is second. Racing third, MD's Girl. Fourth is J.J. Kinley. Roses for Jenny and the Blue Knight Hughes absolutely jogging the Super High 5. Second, that'll go to Mockbrook Pro. Third is Elm Grove Nancy. 1:58.3.
Well, after a rough outing last time out, they did clear up to the lead, but could tire late in the mile tonight, right on the front end. They made no mistakes. That's Roses for Jenny and Hughes, 29 and 3, half 58 and 3, 129 and 3. MD's Girl, rough trip for her here tonight on the outside, but Roses for Jenny. She is going to crush here in the fifth, get it done easily on the dropping class. 158 and 3. She picks up win number 1 of 2023 and gets a monkey off her back here tonight in the fifth race in the Super High 5. 4-7-5-2-8. Congrats if you were able to click here with the Super High 5 in the fifth.
Roses for Jenny in the fifth race winner's circle by pacing mare 4 by Pang Shui from the Arch Place Dam, All-American Kelly, owned by Alan McDonald of East Biddeford, bred by Heather and Melvin Gamester. The Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, trains and drives. Time for the mile to 1:58 and 3. Roses for Jenny in the Super High 5.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Now the official results in the fifth. I Can Do It was 8th. J.J. Kinley 4th. Malice Intent 7th. Roses for Jenny, the race winner. Elm Grove Nancy 3rd. MD's Girl 6th. Mockbrook Pro was 2nd. Evening Maelstrom finished 5th. They went 29-3, 58-3, 129-3, and the mile won 58-3. In review, it's 8-4-7, 136-25. Roses for Jenny 430, Exactor $13, Triactor $44.60, and the Super High 5 was 129.89. Six race trotters are on the track for the parade. Suicide Shift number 1, owned by Margot Fisher, Fredericton, New Brunswick, trained by Harold Shepard, Patrick Shepard driving. Tequila Tuesday number 2 is owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Sr. drives. Alcina number 3 is owned by Hardcore Racing of Belfast, trained by Jeff Holmes, Jules Barrio. 5 Magian Tango, Jim Ripley training and driving for owner Mary Lee Ripley, Amherst, Nova Scotia. Five is Whole Nother, owned by Teddy Smallwood of Charlottetown and Ronald Peters of Stratford. Teddy does the training. Brody McPhee will drive. There's 5 minutes wagering time on the 6th. This is the start of the on-track Pick 5. Ballots must be in before the start of this 6th race.
The PEI Matinee Banquet right around the corner, November 15th, right here at Red Shores, Charlottetown. And to reserve tickets, contact Julie Jameson at 902-569-1682, and doors open at 6 p.m. $50/50s are on sale here in the top of the park. A little over $250 right now to the winner. 4 minutes away from post time here in race 6, and we are back on the trot here for race 6. And there's a look at my top lay in here. Alcina leaving from post 3 here tonight. 4-year-old mare by Muscle Mass, trained by Jeff Holmes, owned by Hardcore Racing of Belfast. And Gilles Barrio, regular pilot, back on board here tonight. Alcina drops down here out of that Island Ocean Series, where this mare raced a really good effort there on that day. Got a nice 2-hole ride, finishing third to Jessie Jess or Jessica, an incredible 2. And then last time at this level, 2 back, was a winner right on the front end, 57 and 4. Tried to cut it there in the Fox Group final and got collared late by Jessie Jess or Jessica. Nice effort though, 59 and 3. Pretty dominant at this level. Everybody's on board. Alcina here at 1-9. There's the 5-hole Nother. Brody McPhee doing the driving for trainer Teddy Smallwood, who shares ownership with Ronnie Peters. 3-year-old gelding by Nuncio has been really good since arriving on Prince Edward Island and has a nice win there. 3 back from off the pace. Post 6, 3 starts back, got away 4th. Made a move there late in the mile to get up to win by a neck in 2 minutes flat. Cut it out last week at the 15:01 level and got collared by a really nice veteran glider man on that day. Pretty nice effort though, 58 and 3, 29 flat final quarter. Hole Nother from post 5 here today. If you're playing the exactor, you got to put this guy in your ticket, 4-1. And for you triactor players, I like the 4, Magian Tango on the screen right now, scoring down for trainer driver Jim Ripley, a 9-year-old gelding by Ted the Stud. 22 lifetime wins, 2 wins so far this year from just 12 starts. Was a winner there, 5 starts back at this level, 12:51s on August 3rd. Got away 4th in rally late in the mile to get it done in 1:59 and 1, 28 and 4 closing quarter. This guy raced the open trot for many years, and now he's probably dropped maybe a second or 2, but he is still a really nice trotter, and at this 12:51 level, I could see him landing on the ticket. Right now, you're getting 14-1 odds on Magian Tango. We're getting close here in the 6th. Got a couple birthday shout-outs here to a couple of veterans of the sport. My uncle Wilf Ookie Polton celebrating his birthday today, and Gordy Ford celebrating his birthday tomorrow. Happy birthday, gents, from all of us here at Red Shores as the field for the 6 lines up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Suicide Shift, Tequila Tuesday, Alcina, Magian Tango, Whole Nother, top of the stretch. They're all lined up and approaching a start. Off strides the 2, Tequila Tuesday, and there they go, off and trotting. Alcina leaving out. Suicide Shift on the rail. Back down trotting 3rd. That is Tequila Tuesday. Moving up 4th from the outside is Whole Nother, and trailing the field, Magian Tango 5th. On the backstretch for time 1. En route to the opening quarter, Alcina and Barrio, they're clear on the lead as the heavy favorites by 2. Second is Suicide Shift. Third up the rail, that is Tequila Tuesday. Racing from 4th is Whole Nother, and trailing the field, Magian Tango on past the first quarter mile. And on the front end, it's Alcina, the leader. The quarter's up in 29 and 2. Racing second, that is Suicide Shift. Third up the rail, Tequila Tuesday. Whole Nother continues 4th, and trailing 5th, Magian Tango. They approach the opening half mile, and freewheeling on the lead, Alcina halfway home by 3 on Suicide Shift. Tequila Tuesday tipping to the outside 3rd, racing 4th. That's Whole Nother, and the gapped out trailer, Magian Tango, 58 and 4 over to the opening half mile. Consecutive 29 and 2 splits on the backstretch for the final time. Going to 3/4, led by Alcina. Second is Suicide Shift. 3 wide. Whole Nother is coming 3rd. In between horses 4th. That's Tequila Tuesday. And Magian Tango trails the field by the 3/4. Alcina still there. Moving up into second is Whole Nother. 3/4 in 1:29 and 2 with an 1/8 of a mile left to trot. Alcina looking to take them all the way. Whole Nother is second. Suicide Shift 3rd. Tequila Tuesday and Magian Tango deep in the stretch now. It's Alcina and Barrio all the way here in the 6th. Whole Nother was second. Suicide Shift will finish 3rd, and the time for the mile in 1:58.2.
Well, these 2 trotters were the most talented in the field, and they finished 1-2 here. Alcina on the front end again for Barrio, pretty dominant at this level, and they get it done easily on the front. 29 and 2, half 58 4, 129 and 2, closed it out 29 flat for a mile of 158 and 2. Alcina picks up win number 7 from just 28 starts. Great season from Alcina in 2023. Whole Nother rallied really strong here for the second, and Suicide Shift I thought raced really well here. Great drive by Patrick, getting a nice pocket ride. They're going to hang around for the show dough in here. So it's Alcina getting it done over Whole Nother and Suicide Shift in the 6th.
Alcina arriving at the sixth race winner's circle. Trotting Bay mare, she's 4, but Muscle Mass from the Cantab Hall Dam. Keystone Taylor, owned by Hardcore Racing of Belfast. Bred by Steve Organ from Aurora, Ontario. Trained by Jeff Holmes and driven to victory by Gilles Barriol. Time of the mile in 1:58 and 2. Alcina in the sixth.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Here's the official results in the sixth. Suicide Shift was third. Tequila Tuesday fifth. Alcina the winner. Magian Tango fourth. Whole Nother finished second. They went 29 and 2, 58 and 4. 129 and 2, and the mile 158 and 2. In review, it's 351, 4-2. Alcina paid 240, the Exactor 410, Triactor 1910, and the Superfecta 248.
The Stephen McRae Memorial Fall Series is for horses and mares aged 5 and younger who, as of date of declaration, are non-winners of 6,000 in 2023 and who have raced a minimum of 10 starts on PEI in 2023. Eliminations will be held on Saturday, November 25th for a purse of $3,000 with the consolation for $3,200 and the final for $4,500, both held on Saturday, December 2nd. For more information, go to Redshores.ca or PEIHarnessRacing.ca as we take a look at the picks for the upcoming 7th race. We are 6 away from post time. I'm going to go with a 5-6-4 post time picks. Also likes the 5 and 6 in here, and the classifier's choice matching strides. With me, they like 5-6-4. As you can see, the horses are making their way out of the paddock. They'll be on the track in just a moment.
On the 7th race post parade, 1 locker up is scratched, 2 is right 1, owned by Jackie Heffernan, Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Trevor Hicken, Miles Heffernan driving. 3 is Mrs. Dragonfire, owned by Reg Ferguson and Wayne McDonald. Reg is the trainer, Patrick Shepard driving. Number 4 is Freedom Delight, owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Zach Noy. Zach does the training, Mark Bradley drives. 5, Outrageous Song, owned by Shirley Weeks of Fredericton, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill's Burial. Better Than Glamour 6, owned by Joanne and Marion Stewart of Albany, trained by Cliff Murphy, Kenny Murphy above the wheels. 4 minutes wagering time in the 7th. Back to the broadcast desk with Kurt Hughes and the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's right, Vance. Let's take a look at that race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. And in tonight's first race, it was the 6th Dusty Lane Zara going right down the road here this week for Brody McPhee on the front end of a half in a minute. They're going to close it out 59-4 for a nice effort of 159-4. They go back to back and get it done here in the opener. 651 ticket, paid $63. And then race 2 tonight, it was the 4 Woodmere Roll Lily. Pretty much a carbon copy to last week. Right on the front end here from post 4, 28-3, half 58-4, 128-2. They're going to close it out again this week, 27-4, as they go back to back and get it done in that second race. And the 415 ticket paid $16.50. In race 3 tonight, it was It's Up to You getting her second win on the season. She gets it done on the front end here for Campbell off a half and 57-4. She's going to get threatened down the inside by Heather's Pet, but she's going to battle back and get the win in 157 flat. 526 ticket paid $57.20. In race 4, we were back on the trot, and it was the 6 Getting Salty, and Corey McPherson going to get it done here, fending off the late challenge from the 7 Ocean View Chip. Nice effort, 203-2 for Getting Salty, picking up her 4th win on the season, and the 673 ticket paid $48.40. In race 5, it was super high five time here in Charlottetown, and Roses for Jenny on the drop in class. They romp in the 5th and get it done easily in 158-3. Nice strong closing second for Mock Book Pro. Nice exactor there at $13, and the 20-cent super high five paid $129.89. And then in race 6, we just watched Alcina at this level. She's been dominating, and she gets it done here again tonight on the front end, half 58-4. Time of the mile, 158-2. Whole nother race well to be second, and Suicide Shift left well off the rail, got a nice 2-hole ride, and finished third. 351 try paid at $19.10, and that is a look at the first 6 races here at Red Shores. The race day recap is presented by Metro Home Building Center. Six down, 5 to go here. Race 7 on the track, 1 minute to post. Outrageous Song, our top choice in here from post 5 last week, was on the front and gave it up late and came back on for second. 157, 29-1 closing quarter. A nice winner there. 6 starts back from post 2. Got away 4th that day and rallied late in the mile for David Dallin. Got it done at 16-1 on that day. 56 flat, 28-2 final quarter. Outrageous Song dropping down another level here this week from post 5 here. They're going to move in 1 spot with the scratch of the 1. She's going to be really tough to beat. Outrageous Song currently the favorite at 1-4. Better Than Glamour, another class dropper, has post 6. Going to move into post 5 here with the scratch. Kenny Murphy driving for his father, Cliff Murphy. Joanne and Marion Stewart share ownership. Nice third last week at the Now Winners 1001 last 5, rallying from off the pace. Closing quarter 28-2 for a mile of 57-3. Head the rail in that first start back off the qualifier. Nice fourth and 58 at the 12:01 level. So dropping down to the Now Winners of 7:51, the last 5 in this small field. I think Better Than Glamour has a really good shot at getting a win here. 5-2 currently. And there's the 4 Freedom Delight, who had a nightmare trip last time out. Was 3 wide around the first turn, 3 wide all the way past the quarter. Moved back in behind cover, but was out the entire mile. Ended up 7th. Still race time to 59-4. Pretty nice effort off that early speed duel that she was involved in. So Freedom Delight here draws into a small field, dropped to the 5:51s last week, moves up 1 level, but it had been racing all the way up to the 17:01s. You can see there 3 starts back. She ended up 5th in that day, 57-4. I think she could be part of this ticket here with Mark Bradley on board. Freedom Delight 9-2 currently. Another happy birthday shout out this time to David Limer Wilkie, another veteran here on the backstretch at Red Shores. Happy birthday from all of us here at Red Shores. The field lines up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Right 1, Mrs. Dragonfire, Freedom Delight, Outrageous Song, and Better Than Glamour. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing right 1, the first one out. Second is Mrs. Dragonfire, Freedom Delight third. That Outrageous Song is 4th, and the early trailer, that is Better Than Glamour. As they arrive at the 8th pole, right 1 in Heffernan on the lead early as they swing to the backstretch going to the quarter. Mrs. Dragonfire got away second, third up the rail. That is Freedom Delight. Racing from 4th is Outrageous Song, and trailing the field 5th, that's Better Than Glamour. They're over to the opening station, and the compact field of 5. Couldn't see much movement in here in the early going off of 29. And 4 opener. On the point, right 1 is the leader. Racing from 2nd, Mrs. Dragonfire. 3rd is Freedom Delight. That's Outrageous Song in 4th. And the trailer is Better Than Glamour. Could be a second quarter breather in here. Doesn't look to have a lot of step. Up front, the leader is right 1. Mrs. Dragonfire, the long shot, 2nd. 3rd is Freedom Delight. Then in 4th, Outrageous Song. And trailing the field, Better Than Glamour. The opening half mile in 1:03. Midway into the paddock, turn for time 2. En route to the 5-8. Right 1, the leader. Now up on the outside, Freedom Delight 2nd. 3rd up the rail, that is Mrs. Dragonfire. Moving to the outside, 4th is Outrageous Song. Better Than Glamour, the trailer, but not out of it. All 5 contenders as they arrive at 3/4. Freedom Delight on the outside, now the leader. Right 1 is 2nd. Outrageous Song is coming 3rd. Better Than Glamour 4th. 5th is Mrs. Dragonfire. 3/4 in 1:30. And 2, and they're homeward bound now. Here's Outrageous Song on the outside. In at the rail, Freedom Delight. Better Than Glamour is coming late 3rd. Deep stretch now on the wire. Outrageous Song to double up Perio. Up 2nd is Better Than Glamour. Freedom Delight 3rd. Time for the mile in 1:59 flat.
All right, we're going to get a look at the Universum slow-mo here for race 7 as the 2 right 1 who inherited the rail with the scratch of the one locker up. They're going to cut it here early, 29-4, half in a minute, 3/5. Freedom Delight and Braley, they're going to come first up in a dreamy second over trip here, following live cover here for Outrageous Song and Barrio. They're going to tip off cover at the top of the stretch and go right on by and get it done over Freedom Delight. And Better Than Glamour is also going to land in the scene late here. Going to gobble up ground late, and they're going to get up for the deuce. So it's a 5-6-4 ticket here unofficially in the 7th. Outrageous Song picks up her 5th win on the season, 14th lifetime. Outrageous Song and Burial will be back in the Red Shores winner's circle in just a moment.
Here comes Outrageous Song to the 7th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing mare 5 by Sports Rider from the Cami Best Dam, Outrageous Storm. Owned by Shirley Weeks of Fredericton, bred by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill's Burial. Going back-to-back for the double. Time for the mile 159. Outrageous Song delivers in the 7th.
This race replay is brought to you by All-Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology, and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All-Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Here's the official results now in the 7th. Locker Up was scratched. Right one, 5th. Mrs. Dragonfire, 4th. Freedom Delight, 3rd. Outrageous Song, the winner. Better Than Glamour, 2nd. Fractions were 29-4, 1 minute 3. 1:30-2, and the mile 159. In review, it's scratch 5-4, 3-1-2. Outrageous Song paid $270. The Exactor 440, Triactor 790, and the Superfecta 248.
Customers at our off-track simulcast theaters have a chance to win $500 cash and other prizes in the Pony Point Pursuit by playing Woodbine and Woodbine Mohawk Park until November 24th. And the grand prize is $500. Second chance is $150 fastback credit. And third prize is $50 wagering voucher. Complete details in our off-track simulcast theater at Red Shores Charlottetown and Redshores.ca. During the turf's renovation, customers enter through our main lobby and in through the Eastlink Trade Center.
Eighth race on parade, JM Sports Fan 1, owned by Angus Burt, Morris McCabe, Wayne McPherson, and Harold Shepard. Harold is the trainer. Stephen Shepard driving. Number 2, the Lady Sheriff, owned by Elizabeth Courtney of Matty's Cove, Newfoundland, trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell drives. Number 3, Topfield Angelinas, owned by Jody Lynn Matheson, Stefan Boudreau, and Gene Smallman, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill's Burial. Stealing bases 4, owned by Jack Matheson of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Corey McPherson. 5 is Sigali, owned by the Sigali 6 stable of Charlottetown, trained by Philip Kelly, David Dowling. 5 minutes wagering time in race number 8. You're watching Race Day live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island.
Once upon a time, the ferry was the only way to visit Prince Edward Island. Some say it still is.
Race 8 on track, 4 minutes to post. JM Sports Fan has a rail here tonight, dropping down in class to the 1201s here tonight. Had been racing at the 1451 level in her last 2, and prior to that, 1701s. Nice third there, 57-4, and the preferred 3-4 back was cutting it the entire way and just gave it up late. Only could beat a length though in 57 and behind some pretty nice mares in Elm Grove Mistress. And Outrageous Style gets the pole position again tonight. Bridle change tonight, going from blinkers to open bridle. This mare is really good on the front, and from the rail she should get there tonight. I say she leads the entire way and gets it done here on the drop-in class. 1-2 currently on JM Sports Fan. Steve Shepard on board here for his father, Harold Shepard. JM Sports fan will have to be on her toes from the rail here tonight. I think she can get it done on the front, but if there's one mare that could beat her, it's the Lady Sheriff. She's been really good in her last two starts. A winner on the front end down at that 551 level, jumped up to the 1451s last week. Head post 4, came first up. Real gutsy effort there on the outside fourth, only beaten a length and 3/4. Race timed in 156 and 2. Mark Campbell in the seat in both of those starts. He gets along really well with this mare for trainer Brett Campbell and owner Elizabeth Courtney of Maddox Cove, Newfoundland. The Lady Sheriff has a real shot in here at 3-1. I think they might get away in program order in here. Sigali might try to leave from post 5, but I think they're going to get away 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here early in the mile. I think Topville Angelina, I'm going to put her in for third based on that Topville Angelina, 5th last time out, 56 and 2 at the 1451 level. A winner 4 back down at the non-winners 1001 last 5, converting from a pocket trip to get it done in 57 and 4. Up at the 1701 level, that's a little too much for her. And also at the 1451 level, she can get checks, but down at this 1201 level, much more to her liking. Post 3, a nice post for her too. Barrio's having a pretty good night, so we'll see how he does here with Topville Angelina. Currently a long shot at 12-1. Philly Mares rolling up in behind the Metro Home Building Center. Starting gave her tonight's 8th race. Back up to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
JM Sports fan, the Lady Sheriff, Topville Angelina, stealing bases, and Sigali on the gate at the top of the stretch. Here they come. Through Rough and pacing, Sigali chasing the gate out. On the rail is JM Sports Fan second. Third one to the turn, that's the Lady Sheriff. To get away fourth is Topville Angelina. Then the early trailer is stealing bases. At the eighth pole, Sigali and Dowling has cleared the lead. Second is JM Sports Fan racing from third. That is the Lady Sheriff. Fourth on the cones is Topville Angelina, trailing the field in the early going. That is stealing bases. They're over to the opening quarter, led by Sigali. In the two-hole is JM Sports Fan racing from third. That is the Lady Sheriff, a solid beginning of 28 and 1, and here comes the Lady Sheriff on the move early. Off the turn they come, and they straighten down the stretch with the half mile in their sights. The leader, Sigali. Company's coming on the outside, the Lady Sheriff. Third up the rail, that is JM Sports Fan. Back into fourth is Topville Angelina, stealing bases, continuing to trail. Halfway home in the eighth, Sigali got them there in 57 seconds flat. Second is JM Sports Fan. The Lady Sheriff committed herself. On the outside, she goes third. Racing from fourth is Topville Angelina, stealing bases. On the outside, fifth. Halfway up the backstretch for time two. 3/4 next. Sigali getting them there. Grinding away on the outside. That's the Lady Sheriff. Third up the rail is JM Sports Fan. Stealing bases is there fourth. Trailing, but by no means out of it, Topville Angelina. 3/4 in 1:27 flat, an eighth of a mile left to go. Sigali clinging to the lead. The Lady Sheriff came early, hanging around late. JM Sports Fan is coming on at the rail. Deep stretch now, and here's JM Sports Fan for Stephen Shepard to win. Second, Sigali. The Lady Sheriff third, 1:56.2.
Well, not exactly how I mapped it out, but a nice pocket ride here for JM Sports Fan and Steve Shepard. I talked about Sigali. Maybe Sigali would try her luck off the wings here, leaving out, and Dowling really stepped on the gas pedal off the wings, and he was able to get to the front and cut it out 28 and 1, but he wasn't able to get a breather as the Lady Sheriff and Campbell made their move at the 3/8, and they pressured Sigali throughout the rest of the mile. 57-127. JM Sports Fan licking her chops there in the two-hole, watching it all play out, and she's going to make her way up the pass lane here, and she's going to drive on by them down the lane up the inside for the win. 156 and 2. JM Sports Fan and Shepard get it done here in race 8, and the mare picks up her 6th win on the season. JM Sports Fan and Shepard back in the winner's circle next.
JM Sports Fan in the 8th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare, the 5-year-old daughter of sports writers off the Cam Luck Dam, JM Lastax. Owned by Angus Burt, Morris McCabe, Wayne McPherson, and Harold Shepard. Bred by Joe Muskokeman of Muncie, Ontario. Trained by Harold Shepard and driven to victory by Stephen Shepard. The mile 156 and 2. JM Sports Fan in the 8th. Here's the official results in the 8. JM Sports Fan, the winner. The Lady Sheriff, 3rd. Topville Angelina, 5th. Stealing Bases, 4th. Sigali, 2nd. The fractions were 28 and 1, 57, 127, and the mile 156 and 2. In review, 135, 4-2. JM Sports Fan paid $280. The Exactor $12.80, Triactor $19.50, Superfectus $7.46.
The O'Brien Awards, a celebration of excellence in Canadian harness racing, will take place on Saturday, February 3rd in Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. And this is only the second time the prestigious Harness Racing Awards will be held in the home province of Joe O'Brien. The event will feature a cocktail reception, dinner, awards presentation, and after party. Tickets can be purchased for $150 plus HST. And for more information, go to standardbreakcanada.ca. And keep in mind, at night at Red Shores with O'Brien Award, tickets will be released soon on that special Friday, February 2nd race program. Contact Racing and Broadcast Manager Lee Drake for those details.
Miss Sangria's on the 9th race post parade, owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Ronnie Gass. Brett Clough catch drives. 2 is Skip Across, owned by Tara Harper, Ryan Wilkie, and Stanley Harper Jr. of Nova Scotia. Stanley does the training. Jason Hughes drives. Number 3, Fluentosity, is owned by Shane and Blaine Baglow of Cornwall. Blaine does the training. David Dowling will drive. Number 4, Philly 47, owned by Alan McDonald, Corey Carver, and Caitlin Smallwood, trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell drives. 5, Southern Heart, owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford, trained by Ron Matheson, Corey McPherson. Traces of Purple 6, owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Lose Route 204, Kenny Murphy driving. 5 minutes wagering time on the 9th race. Visit the Red Shores Player Portal for race programs, top picks, race replays, and more.
Welcome to Brian McCusker visiting from Thompson, Manitoba. Thank you for making us a part of your trip as we take a look at the Race 9 starters here 4 minutes away from post time. Philly 47 on the screen right now. My top play in here, 9-year-old mare by Proven. Lover 51 lifetime wins and hasn't won in 6 starts, so that's a little overdue for this mare. She knows how to get it done, and she gets it done often. A winner on the front end on that day, 55-3 for Mark Campbell. Since then, Brady Sweet has been in the bike. A couple nice, 3 nice trips, getting checks in each of those starts. Mark Campbell back on board. The last 2 starts up at the 17:01 level. Those last 2 starts from post 2 had to rough it first over last week, finished 5th and 57-4, finished 6th by 3.5 2 weeks ago, and 55-3. Big trip from her on that day, but now she drops down to the non-winners 1,001 last 5. I think Philly 47 is in for a front-end mission here. I think Campbell's going to be pretty aggressive with this mare off the wings, and I think they can cut it and get it done, as does everyone else. 1-9 currently on Philly 47. They don't get any more consistent than this mare. Fluentosity from post 3 here, in for the price again this week. She loves this level, and her connections have been jamming her in here for quite some time, and she's been rewarding them with some nice efforts. 3rd last week in 57, flat for Dowling. Head post 1 got away in the 2-hole, made their way to the front there, and just tailed off late, 29-2 closing quarter. A nice 2-hole ride, 2 back, finishing 4th and 57-4, and a nice second, just missed there, 57-4, 3 back to Stone Beach. Lily. Closing quarter on that day, 27-4. She should get a good trip here from post 3. I like her for second on my ticket if you're playing the exactor. I go 4-3 in here. The 3, 8-5 on the board right now. Skip Across, another mare that's been pretty consistent at this price tag. Second last week from the rail. Had a good 2-hole trip for Kenny Murphy. Finished second by a half a length. The Redland Miss Pretty. Race time to 2 minutes 2/5 with a 28-3 final quarter. 3 back. Nice second as well for Jason Hughes. 58-2 to Salzbrook Feisty. 28-1 final quarter. Post 2 here tonight. Should get a good trip, maybe sitting mid-pack. I could see her picking up the show dough in here. Miss Sangria, another good option as well on the rail for Brett Clough. But I'm going to go with the 2, Skip Across. I went 4-3-2 in here. The 2 is 15-1. Countdown clock is ticking away here in race 9 as the starters line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Miss Sangria, Skip Across, Fluentosity, Philly 47, Southern Heart, Traces of Purple. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and pacing Philly 47 leaving. Off stride at the rail is Miss Sangria. Into the turn at the inside is Skip Across. Then third is Fluentosity. Coming up fourth from the outside is Traces of Purple. Then it's Southern Heart fifth. And the trailer is Miss Sangria. So the quarter full bound. And it's Philly 47 in line to Mark Campbell. Leading by 2.5 in the early going. Now make it 3. Second is Skip Across. Third up the rail is Fluentosity. That's Traces of Purple now on the cones fourth. Racing from fifth is Southern Heart. Trailing the field 6. Miss Sangria 28-1 was the opening quarter. Freewheeling on the lead is Philly 47 and Campbell by 4. Second is Skip Across, racing from third. That's Fluentosity. Fourth on the rail is Traces of Purple. Racing from fifth, that is Southern Heart. And Miss Sangria is the trailer 6. They're halfway home with Philly 47, the midway point leader in 57-3. Onward they go to the 5/8 next. It's Philly 47, the lead down to 2. Second is Skip Across, going to the outside third, Fluentosity. Traces of Purple up with the leaders fourth. Back into fifth is Southern Heart. And Miss Sangria, the trailer, 3/4 up next. Philly 47, the lead down to 1. To her outside is Fluentosity. Right there in the pocket third, Skip Across. 3/4 up in 1:27 flat with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Philly 47 homeward bound. Second Fluentosity. Skip Across coming up the rail. Deep stretch now. 3 of them across the track. Here's Fluentosity on the outside. Oh, she run late. It'll be Philly 47 on the line in 1:56 flat. There goes the judge's inquiry. It involves the conduct of the race at the finish.
Well, no surprise here. We thought the 4 Philly 47 and Campbell would be driven aggressively here, and she was right on the front end. 28-1 down to the half and 57-3. 127 and flat to the 3/4. I like these two mares on both sides of her here down the stretch. The 2 Skip Across down the inside for Hughes and Fluentosity on the outside here for Dowling. It looked like Fluentosity was going to get the edge on Philly 47 late in the stretch, but then made that unfortunate miscue right at the wire. So we'll see what happens here with the judge's inquiry, but hold on to all tickets here in race 9. Unofficially, the 4 Philly 47 gets the win, but again, hold on to all tickets here in race number 9.
Had quite a stakes career here in the East Coast. Went on to be quite a raceway mare. Tonight she joins the $300,000 win club. That's what kind of a career she's had. Here's Philly 47 in the ninth race winner's circle, pacing Brown Mare 9 by Proven Lover off the Mark Jonathan Dam. This marks a lady owned by Alan McDonald, Corey Carver, and Caitlin Smallwood, bred by Wendell Williams of Ellerslie, trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell, second winner for the double. The veteran mare gets her 52nd lifetime victory. 156, Philly 47 in the Campbell double in the ninth. The judges inquire in the ninth race. 3, Fluentosity made the break on her own at the finish and was not lapped on. No placings required. Par Mutual, phone the judges, please. Par Mutual, phone the judges.
With so much action coming up in Atlantic Canadian harness racing, Windermere Farms wishes all participants a successful racing season. Whether it's Old Home Week, the Atlantic Breeders' Crown, the Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale, or a simple overnight event, we hope all your racing dreams come true. Windermere Farms, where Atlantic Canada's champion stallions call home.
Now the official results in the ninth: Miss Sangria 6, Skip Across 3rd, Fluentosity 2nd, Philly 47 the race winner. Southern Heart was 5th, Traces of Purple finished 4th, fractions of 28 and 1, 57 and 3, 127, and the mile 156. In review, 632, 154. Philly 47 paid 320. The Exactor 740, Triactor 1190, Superfecta 350. Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets, tonight valued at $310. The winning number will be J202-9215. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $310. J202-9215. Good luck. Open Trotters for the 10th race on parade. New Legacy 1 is owned by Matt and David Burke of Stratford. Don McNeil Jr. of Stanhope, trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell driving. Windermere Don't You Worry number 2 is owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, trained by Carl DeRoche. Corey McPherson drives. 3 Incredible 2 is owned by Wade Piccone of Stanchel, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. 4 Glider Man, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Jason Hughes. 5 is Jessie Jess or Jessica, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, driven by David Dowling. 4 minutes of wagering time in race number 10. The Red Shores Park After Dark event is tomorrow night. For more information, go to Redshores.ca.
Three to go before race 10 here at Red Shores. The Open Trotters are on track, and I'm going to go with the 1 in here, New Legacy, 5-year-old gelding by Father Patrick. He has been locked in all summer long. He reeled off 3 in a row there in the middle of that, in the middle of his lines there, 58-2, 57-3, and then 57-4, and then he finished a couple of runner-up finishes to Jessie Jess or Jessica, and then last week, first over, finishing 3rd in the Fox Group final, 59-4. Mark Campbell was the driver in that last race and rallied from off the pace. 2 back for driver Adam Murner, and again, a nice second 3 back as well. Draws into post 1 here today. Jessie Jess or Jessica has been getting the better of this guy over the last 3 weeks, but I think that changes here tonight just based on post position. She was assigned post 5. He gets the rail. I think he's going to go all the way here. I think he's going to cut it out and get it done here for Campbell in this 10th race. So does everyone else. I think he is the top play in here for everyone at 1-9. And there is the aforementioned Jessie Jess or Jessica leaving from post 5 here tonight for driver David Dowling, Jen Doyle, the trainer, Danny Burt, the owner from Vernon Bridge. This mare's reeled off 3 in a row, getting it done with the big money on the line in her last 2. Fox Group final, she does it from off the pace, showing her versatility, and last week right on the front end from the rail, getting it done there in the Island Ocean Series. 59-4 last week, 59-2. 2 weeks back, and both on off track. So nice efforts from Jessie Jess or Jessica. I wouldn't be surprised here if she got it done again this week. She is just locked in right now. She's going to have to do it from off the pace this week with the inside speed there, leaving on the rail. New Legacy, but Jessie Jess or Jessica has shown in the past that she can do it either way. So Jessie Jess or Jessica, 8-5, a better price than the 1 on the rail. Incredible, too. Just 1 win on the season from 15 tries, but a couple of nice runner-up finishes in her last 2 starts. From post 8, 2 back at the 1281 last 5 level. left hard off the wings, got a nice 2-hole trip behind Alcina and finished second in 58. And then last week in the Island Ocean Series on an off track, got away in the 3-hole, finished second to Jessie Jess or Jessica on the off track. 28-4 final quarter. Real nice effort last time out for Incredible 2. I like them for third in here. I went 1-5-3. Good luck with your picks here in the 10th. Open Trotters on gate here. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is in motion. Let's go upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
New Legacy, Windermere, Don't You Worry, Incredible 2, Glider Man, Jessie Jess or Jessica. Open Trotters here in the 10th. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough and trotting Incredible 2 firing out between horses Windermere, Don't You Worry, and on the rail, New Legacy. Third one to the turn. They got away fourth Glider Man, and from the outside, that's Jessie Jess or Jessica. They arrive at the 8th pole, and driving hard on the outside, Incredible 2 has cleared the lead for Kenny Arsenault. Here comes early company. Campbell right lines. New Legacy up on the outside to take over second. Third up the rail is Windermere, Don't You Worry. Back into fourth, Jessie Jess or Jessica. And trailing the field fifth, Glider Man. They arrived at the quarter in 28-3. Now clear on the lead. New Legacy at the 3/8 pole. Incredible 2 is second. Windermere, Don't You Worry third. That's Jessie Jess or Jessica fourth. Trailing the field is Glider Man fifth. Straight alignment at the opening half mile, led by New Legacy. Racing from second, Incredible 2. Windermere, Don't You Worry goes third. Jessie Jess or Jessica biding her time fourth. Glider Man is fifth. They're rolling here. 57-3 was the half mile. Rounding the paddock turn, they chase New Legacy on by the 5/8. Incredible 2 with a 2-hole ride. Windermere, Don't You Worry third. Here comes Jessie Jess or Jessica on the move fourth, and on the outside fifth. That is Glider Man at 3/4. New Legacy. Jessie Jess or Jessica. The queen of the trotters are there second. Third up the rail, Incredible 2. Glider Man on the outside fourth. Trailing fifth, Windermere, Don't You Worry. The 3/4 in 1:28 flat. Homeward bound, and it's Jessie Jess or Jessica now the leader. Glider Man and Incredible 2 up the rail. Jessie Jess or Jessica, her stablemate, Glider Man, driving right in late. They're in a photo finish here. 1:57.3.
Well, they were going up in behind the gate, and I seen Glider Man going up in behind the gate for Hughes, and I said, this guy could be a long shot playing here. I don't know if he's going to get to Jessie Jess or Jessica, his stablemate, but nice effort here from Hughes and Glider Man as they're going to follow the live cover with Jessie Jess or Jessica. She's going to make her move first up here on New Legacy, who waited to the dust settled, removed to the front for Campbell. Half 57-3. Big fractions on the front here for New Legacy. Jessie Jess or Jessica sat off those early fractions, made her move late in the mile, and she showed her versatility in the pass. She's going to clear up the lead down the stretch, and then she's going to have to try and fend off the late challenge here from her stablemate to the inside, but I believe she does hang on for the win. And yeah, it is posted now. The 5, Jessie Jess or Jessica, makes it 4 in a row. She is the queen of the open trot.
Jessie Jess or Jessica wins the photo finish. She's arriving at the 10th race winner's circle. Trotting Bay Mare, the 7-year-old daughter of Justice Hall, is off the SJ's photo dam. Ziggy Wiggy, home of Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Bred by the Sea of Green stable of Dundas, Ontario. Trained by Jennifer Doyle. David Dowling drives her to victory. Win number 4 in a row. Tonight it's 157-3. Jessie Jess or Jessica in the open trot at Charlottetown. Now the official results in the 10th. New Legacy 4th. Windermere Don't You Worry 5th. Incredible 2 3rd. Glider Man was 2nd. Jessie Jess or Jessica the race winner. They went 28-3, 57-3, 128, and the mile 157-3. In review, it's 4-5-3, 2-1. Jessie Jess or Jessica 410 to win. Exactor 720, Triactor 3330, Superfactor was 498.
The Prince Edward Island Standardbred Breeders Association proudly presented the Atlantic Dream Stable for 2023. The competition, it is a fundraiser for the IWK and a great way to support all the work they do in our maritime community. And the Atlantic Dream Stable is sponsored by Phillips Agri-Services, your local supplier of quality horse feeds and proud dealers of Brooks Performance Horse Feed and Suregain Horse Feed. And you can view the standings at AtlanticDreamStable.weebly.com.
Tonight's 11th race featuring the Super High Five. On post parade, Plain Jane 1 is owned by Lee and Faith Gavin of Tignish, trained by Brent Campbell, Mark Campbell driving. Number 2 is Redland Bethany Jean, owned by Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, trained by Tom Weatherby, Brody McPhee driving. You Ain't Dolly 3 is owned by Kelsey Curran of Peaks, David Amadio from Port Morion, Nova Scotia, trained by Brendan Curran with Kenny Arsenault aboard. Elm Grove Mistress number 4, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Jason Hughes. You Bet I'm a Good One number 5, owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, Mark Galand, and Knox Pavlados, trained by Jeff Lilly and driven by Jules Barrio. Ms. Moyes number 6, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown, trained by Melissa Rennie and driven by Adam Murner. Better Be in Love 7, owned by Brendan Mullen, Cole McLaren, and Aaron McCardle. Brendan is the trainer tonight, Corey McPherson. 5 minutes wagering time on the 11th, and Kurt, you and I are coming back with our selections to close out this Thursday night with the Super High Five. And once again, we thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their presentation of the Vance Cam. And here in the finale, I'm on to the 2 Redland Bethany Jean. Come from off the pace last start, just run out of real estate on the end of it to finish third, beating the length, coming a quarter and 28 and 1 on the end of it. I'll look for Brody to be a little more aggressive with her tonight, somewhere get her closer to the front end. I'll like 1 Plain Jane on the rail for the deuce. For third, I'm going to the 3 You Ain't Dolly. You're going to get a price on her tonight. I like the 5 You Bet I'm a Good One for fourth. And I'll close it out with Ms. Moyes to complete my Super High Five. She's the 6. I'm going 2, 1, 3, 5, 6. Kurt, your choices.
I think we could get a program order finish here in this 11th race. I went with a 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, but I could see it finishing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in here. Honestly, the way they're lined up on the gate here, I think Plain Jane is going to get all the respect off the wings. She has that great early speed, so I think Campbell and Plain Jane will be leading it here. I think Redland Bethany Jean is going to take the tuck for Brody. Sit 2, and I do like You Ain't Dolly off her last few lines. Nice second there, 2 back in 55 and 1. A nice 5th place finish, only beaten 2 1/4 last start in 56 flat. So I like her for third. I like Elm Grove Mistress in here. I don't know if she's going to be able to use her early gate speed that she has, but she is another mare out of the Jen Doyle stable that is very versatile. She can come from off the pace as well. So we'll see what Hughes decides to do with the 4 in here. But I like her for fourth. I'm going to round it out with the 7, Better Be in Love, coming off that win, the filly mare preferred 3. She's not a great mare from off the pace, but she does like to either come first up or be on the lead. So we'll see what Corey decides to do with Better Be in Love. But I'm going to put her in for 5th. So I like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Vance Cameron going with a 2, 1, 3, 5, 6. Good luck with your picks here in race 11. Run out of time to get a ticket here on race 11, our finale. Plain Jane off that rough trip last time out will look to guard the rail here tonight and go the distance for Campbell. 3-5, currently 3-1 on Redland Bethany Jean. She could explode from a pocket trip here tonight. For McPhee, that's a nice odds on her right now. 7-1 on You Ain't Dolly. She likes to stalk and come from off the pace, so they could work out a good trip here from post 3. Again, a nice price at 7-1. 5-1 on Elm Grove Mistress. You Bet I'm a Good One. Been racing great lately, coming off 2 bang-up seconds. Currently a long shot at 21-1. 12-1 on Ms. Moise. And Better Be in Love, last week's winner at the preferred 3. Draws the outside here, but you're getting value at 7-1. It's been a great night of racing here in Charlottetown. We're going to close it out with a nice field of mares here as they line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate upstairs for the final time to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Plain Jane, Redland Bethany Jean, You Ain't Dolly. Elm Grove Mistress, You Bet I'm a Good One. Ms. Moise and Better Be in Love, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. It's the Super High 5 finale time. Up and facing Plain Jane, the first one out. Second, that's Redland Bethany Jean from the outside. Third, that is Elm Grove Mistress. Around the turn to drop in fourth. You Ain't Dolly from the outside. Fifth is Ms. Moise. You Bet I'm a Good One. Along the rail sixth and trailing seventh. That is Better Be in Love. As they race the backstretch, going to the opening quarter, Plain Jane the leader. Second is Elm Grove Mistress. Third is Redland Bethany Jean. You Ain't Dolly fourth. Ms. Moise found a friend and she dropped in to be fifth. The friend was You Bet I'm a Good One, now sixth. And trailing the field, that's Better Be in Love. 28-1 was the quarter mile. They're now in straight alignment, and on the front end, Plain Jane and Mark Campbell, the fraction centers. In the 2-hole is Elm Grove Mistress. Redland Bethany Jean third. You Ain't Dolly fourth. Ms. Moise fifth. There goes Better Be in Love to the outside sixth. Trailing the field, You Bet I'm a Good One is now seventh. Halfway home in the nightcap, Plain Jane got him there in 57 seconds flat. 28-4 in the second panel, 3/8 left to go. Plain Jane the leader, Elm Grove Mistress second. From the outside third, Redland Bethany Jean on the cone to Ms. Moise fourth. Fifth on the outside, You Ain't Dolly. Then in sixth, at the rail, You Bet I'm a Good One. And on the outside seventh, Better Be in Love. Less than a quarter of a mile to go. Plain Jane at the rail, got him to 3/4 in 1:26-1. Redland Bethany Jean on the outside. That's the third. That's Elm Grove Mistress. Coming fourth is You Ain't Dolly. And they're homeward bound now. On the front end, Redland Bethany Jean. Plain Jane trying to battle back. Elm Grove Mistress at the rail. Redland Bethany Jean to double up Brody McPhee. Second, that'll go to Plain Jane. Elm Grove Mistress third. What a trip. 1:54.3. Wow!
All right, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here for race 11. Big trip from the 2, Redland Bethany Jean and Brody McPhee in here. They were a winner 2 back from off the pace. They do the similar thing here tonight as Plain Jane cut it here for Campbell, 28-1. 57 to the half, 126 and 1 to the 3/4 pole. McPhee's going to land on the scene late, challenge down the stretch, and go right on by Redland Bethany Jean and Brody McPhee. Get it done. Nice trip here tonight. 154-3, and her great season here as a sophomore filly continues as she knocks one tick off her personal best. She gets it done here in a new mark of 154-3. Redland Bethany Jean and McPhee close down Charlottetown on a Thursday night.
Going to the 11th race winner's circle, number 2, Redland Bethany Jean, pacing filly 3 by Arch Peak from the Mach 3 dam. Mockingbird Princess, owned by Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, bred by Arnold Hagen of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, trained by Tom Weatherby. Brody McPhee opened up the card on a Thursday night, and he'll close it down for the driving double. And the filly has a new pacing record tonight, an excellent trip of 154 and 3. Redland Bethany Jean in the nightcap. Now, the official results in the 11th. Plain Jane was second. Redland Bethany Jean the winner. You Ain't Dolly fifth. Elm Grove Mistress third. You Bet I'm a Good One was sixth. Ms. Moyes fourth. Better Be in Love was seventh. Fractions of 28 and 1, 57. 126 and 1, and the mile 154 and 3. In review, 215, 3647. Redland Bethany Jean paid $5.30 to win. The exactor was $8.60, triactor $21.80, late daily double $4.90, super high 5, returning $31.36, and that's going to complete our live presentation on this night at the driving park. Tonight's primary will handle $37,348. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.